See if anybody comes in. Chunk is live and all them. So I don't know. I'm not trying to compete with Chunky, but it's a beautiful spot and I want to share it. Got fresh bait and all that good stuff. Might as well use it. One. Somebody's in here. What's going on, Randall? The most beautiful place in Tennessee. The most beautiful place in Tennessee, buddy. It is freaking gorgeous out here. I love this spot. As you can see by the views from the mountain, and I don't really know how good the detail is, but yeah, it is gorgeous. You might hear a car every now and then. Yeah, I know. I know Chunky's live and all that, but I just went and got fresh bait, and I was like, well, you know what? We'll let people choose. They can bounce back and forth, watch a bunch of people. Oh, I'm outside of Chattanooga. Like I'm not in Chattanooga anymore. I'm outside of Chattanooga. But this is like one of the most beautiful spots on the Tennessee River to fish. It is gorgeous in here or out here. I know there's a lot of lives, but I mean, it's fresh skipjack sitting on that cooler, not even an hour old. So we'll go ahead and get baits out. I ain't even got baits out yet. I really need to invest in a rag. I had one somewhere. Anybody else in here? What's going on, Katie Collins? Okay. Later. Just because. It is super duper deep right out here in front of me. Like whenever y'all hear me in my other lives talking about 90 foot of water and all that, yeah, that's where I'm at. Like it's super deep down. It doesn't get much deeper than it is right here. When there are a couple deeper holes on the Tennessee, but not many. Watch how long it takes to hit the bottom. Still going, still going, still going, still going, still going. Keep going. Yeah, that's 6 ounce lead too. Keep going, still going, still going, still going. Still ain't hit bottom yet. Still ain't hit bottom yet. Still ain't hit bottom. There it goes. It don't get much deeper than this. As far as this section of the river goes. Drop a rig here. Still ain't hit bottom yet. There's one. Okay, we'll put a small head piece on. Small sticky head. All right. Yeah, y'all. I mean, as y'all can tell, it's gorgeous out here. This is probably the most beautiful spot on the Tennessee River right here, in my honest opinion. Gorgeous out here. There's some deep, fast water. There we go. Whew. We're looking for a big fish tonight. What's going on, Rex? Catfish outdoors. Yeah, man. We're fishing deep, fast water. Big, huge eddy current. I mean, it's deep out here. This is, I know y'all have heard me talking in other lives and stuff. Yeah, this is the deep water area right here. Like it's 90 feet. One of my, that's right. This is one of my deep water spots. Fishing with fresh skip, like it ain't even an hour old. Yeah, deep, fast water. They're still running 100,000 through down the Tennessee. This is Nickajack. This isn't Chickamauga. This is Nickajack. Hoping they're gonna bite tonight. Yeah. Now, this river ain't too bad. I mean, every now and then it'll get like that, but the creeks have all went down now. They ain't no, the creeks aren't swollen anymore. So all the creeks have done went down, but the river's still, they're still running a lot. Snow melt? No, here's just all the, what's going on, fish hunt trap? That's right. So I'm saying it's gorgeous out here, dude. Like if you can see it in person, it just, the camera don't even give it justice. This is one of my deep water spots. It's like 90 feet right out here where I'm at. Somebody just shot me. That scared me. Yee. Look at that, getting a bite on the last rod. I don't know if y'all can really see it. I don't know. Hope y'all can. The last rod just got bumped. Yeah, it wasn't far. It was just right across the river that shot, wherever. I don't know what they were shooting. I don't know what's in season in Tennessee. I don't hunt up here, so. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of lives tonight, ain't there? It's a good flathead spot right here. You can get flathead, blue cat, channel cat. What's going on, Avid? Fishing deep water, man, down here on Nickajack. I'm about 20 miles from Chickamauga. Fishing like 90 foot of water. Got fresh skip in the cooler. Just caught it tonight. Hauled butt after work. Went and got bait. Yeah, this is a flathead spot. Blue cat spot. Anything spot, really. They hung into a big fish last night. I was going to go fishing last night, but I ate and then got sleepy. Ended up falling asleep at like 8 o'clock last night. So as soon as I got off work, I hauled butt and grabbed bait. And yeah, I mean, the water's still 100,000. I don't know if them lines are crossed or not. I ain't worried about it. And I was worried about it if we hook into something. Big, huge eddy current. I like these eddy currents in this fast water. Got Dustin coming out here. There he is. He's here now. Yeah. That last rod's getting bit. Yeah. Come on, you can do it. Come on, you can do it. Baits ain't been down 10 minutes. So that's a good sign if they're biting already. Could be a flatty playing with it. Could be a channel cat too. Never know. It's gorgeous scenery though.
You had any takers yet?
Bait's been in the water 10 minutes. Had 2 bites, but no major takers. Thank you.
I don't know what color you
They don't matter. You are my savior. Thank you. I got up here and I was like, oh, I forgot to get drink. No, I left my drinks at the house.
This is my
What's going
father.
on, Mike Cole? Hey, hey, how you doing? Hey, y'all, that's Dustin's dad. It's YouTube.
You're famous now, Dad. You're famous very
What's going on? Ooh, 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 ooh. Look at that.
Live action. You come off. No.
What is it, bait you check catching or what?
No, he's catching catfish.
Oh, catfish.
Well, maybe Dad's our good luck charm.
Hard to say. I'm the lucky charm.
Cause we ain't had much luck here lately.
Huh?
We ain't had much luck
Have
here
you been
lately.
fishing here before? A lot much?
You let him swim out. He spoke too soon.
Well, getting a bite is better than no. Nothing.
Well, he's stuck. He still got the fish.
You just hung up, twisted on something.
Yeah.
Well,
His sinker probably got stuck. You're running that Carolina rig, aren't you?
Let me come straight down. Kind of hard to get them fish, isn't it? Get them up. Sometimes.
it can be.
I'm saying all that roof wrap, you can slip pretty easy and bust your butt on that.
You got another rod holder? Yeah, it's not better. So, yeah. Oh, he's on it. Yeah, we'll let him swim out. With a little pressure on him, let him swim out of it. He's still on it. He ain't very big though. We'll let him swim out of it. What's going on, reef robber? Maybe he'll swim out. It's real rocky here. What's going on, Anthony? I could read your name now. It actually makes sense. We got a fish on the first rod, but he's hung up in them rocks, and we'll see if he'll swim out. Give him a little bit of time, see if he'll swim out. Our third rod's getting a bite. Yeah, I got off at 5 and hauled back to the dam and got some bait. So, yeah, there's one on the front rod right there. He's hung up in the rocks. I'm gonna see if he'll swim out of it. I hope he will anyway. He's not real big. Shark waters. Fish in the deep, deep, deep water. Yep. That's right. We fishing shark waters tonight. It's the only thing that stinks about fishing around all these rocks. Dustin's with me. He's behind me. Now he's in front of the camera here in about now.
I ain't scared no more.
Yeah,
I switched it over to mono. It made a world of difference.
He switched his reel over to mono. Now he can cast it. What's going on, Georgia?
Spool. I can free spool it. You got an 8 I can use?
I got a 10. Oh, sinker? Yeah, there's plenty of sinkers in there. Bucket. I ain't took them out of the bucket yet. They're still in the bucket. Hey, Becca. What's going on? We got a fish on the first rod, but he's hung up in the rocks. I'm trying to see if he'll swim out. I might just have to switch all these to the bottom rig.
Are you running any double hook rigs?
No. I should have, but I didn't.
Are you running any holes?
Huh?
Running any
No.
holes? You use a big chunk?
No. Not really. Just normal.
You think I could throw one of these baby ones on there hole?
They do put a double hook rig in it.
Yeah, I'll give you these two.
What, 2 3s for an 8.
No,
That's all right.
7. I shorted you an ounce.
It's fun. I can
It's a
combine them. It don't matter. I've got other sinkers and stuff. Yeah, we're down here in beautiful Tennessee, fishing in Nickajack. I ain't seen him tugging on that rod anymore. He must have come off of it.
Use that.
Yeah. Cut the
Think
tail. Cut the tail. I'd put a double hook rig in it.
I don't want to do all that.
Well, then I wouldn't fish with a bait that big because you're just wasting it.
Go right here.
Yeah, you go. I wouldn't quite go that big with a single hook. I mean, if it's a beast, it's going to take it either way, but. Probably going to be able to pop this line. If I do, I'll rig it up with a bottom rig. Kentucky rig, as everybody likes to put it.
Oh,
That's
so you got
right.
the
Fresh skippy. Fresh caught skippy.
I tried to keep mine alive.
You won't.
Oh, they stayed alive with that aerator on in there.
But they won't stay alive long, though.
Well, they died pretty quick after I poured the water out.
Oh, yeah, that happens. That's a buddy of mine, Dustin. Y'all have seen him in other videos. He's been with me a couple times.
I'm the comic relief.
He's the comic relief. Well, now that you got that rod, that reel finally figured out, I don't think it's going to be much comic relief anymore.
Oh, how can I get home with you?
Yeah, fish ain't tugging no more. He might have came off of it.
Well, it saw me in 2018 trail. They told me when I went to go get the diagnostic, don't put another dime in it, get rid of it.
I don't blame you.
You're beating on this part, right?
Mm-hmm. Watch your hands. You gonna put it right here?
Right here. That's my best buddy.
Why don't you turn around the right way?
Well, actually,
See, he is the comic relief. Watch your hand now. That hammer will tear it up. It got my palm. It'll pinch it. It's really hard, dude. Like, yeah, that's why I got them rods the way they are now. That's right, Georgia. That's exactly right. He said, that's Dustin. He's fished with Carl in a few videos. Yep. Yeah, I don't have to be in there super duper far out. There ain't nothing wrong with that cooler, man. You leave that cooler alone. That is a bait cooler. That's what bait coolers are supposed to smell like. They smell like bait.
That's what smell like no bait. I want part of it.
You're using it. It came out of that cooler.
No, it didn't. It came out of my bucket.
Oh, okay. Well,
My bucket's clean.
If your bucket smells pretty, it don't get used enough.
Oh wow! Well,
Takes him 10 minutes to set his rod up, y'all, so he can cast it.
I don't know why I'm doing this because I don't even cast it on bait anymore.
Well, don't. I don't even get back into the habit of it. But way over there. Right on the other side of that big swirly pearly right there. There you go. Perfect. Just let it sink. Dustin gonna get the big fish tonight. Probably skip or stripers, yeah.
Finally hit bottom. That's about 70 foot deep, isn't it?
It's 70, 80 foot, almost 90 foot. Yeah, it's deep out there.
You running clickers?
No.
Like that little one.
Shoot,
There's a
yeah.
hole over there. It's like 110, isn't it?
There's a hole right there that's 110, and when you go up around the corner, there's one that's 137.
What did you say up around the bank?
7,
Yeah,
10 feet.
It's like right there at the wall is 60 right there. And it just comes up.
Yeah.
That's
16.
I'm saying you saying like the average is like 10 or 12 foot deep up there in that area. So
It is. It's the dam. Yeah, it's super shallow over
I
there.
would have thought this had gotten that much deeper. I thought
We call this the Little Grand Canyon.
Yep.
And you see the size of his reel in comparison to mine? Yeah. I can't run that big a line. Your rod looks a whole lot bigger than your reel does. I mean, it's like, I know. That's why I told the guy, because when I casted how far you think I went? 70 yards? Which ain't bad with 8 ounces and half a skip there. But y'all are fixing down around that where that big round standing where it's looking, you can get down to the water.
Yeah.
Fish. I mean, I fished here twice with him. I fished down there on the railing once with him. I fished down there right there around top.
I caught my personal best right over here.
93, 94.
94. My wife caught her personal best right down there. Hers was 40. She caught her personal best blue cat over there and caught her personal best flathead over there. That's only a $400 ticket.
Yeah.
I had about the like $100.
Well, no, if you don't get the trout.
Oh, really? Yeah. I thought it was still 100.
$99 even for trout.
It's on there. Yeah, it is.
Drop your license. I've only got 30 pounds left. Which I could probably beat one in, but if I got the cost, still, mine still ain't fit.
No, it's hot, man. It's a big, huge eddy current, dude, and the water's running 100,000. So it's hard to get your weight to sit. It's hard to get it to sit. That's right, Avid. Throw it as far as you could throw it. Even though really here it don't really matter because the current's just gonna suck it right back in anyway.
Down here with a lot of boats.
I've been down here in a boat a few times. We had one and he come off. And but other than that, as you can tell, it's a beautiful view.
I called the company and I said that I need a that's a medium. So SX is small, MX is medium, JX is the same size and diameter.
It's not too bad so far. We ain't been here too terribly long, and they're biting. So yeah, I got tired of using rocks to drive the rod holders in, so I went and bought me a hammer. Yeah, I wish I could cast them just a little bit farther, but they are. I mean, it is what it is, you know. Yeah, it's gorgeous here, Kevin.
We're gonna get crossed up.
Nah, I don't know.
When they're switching.
It looks like mine's settled a little bit more to the left. Yeah, if you want to switch them, you can switch them. I mean, you're fishing with 8 ounces. I'm only fishing with 6. I could have put an 8 on there, but I'm gonna dog fancy one on camera. I want to show these folks what a 60, 70, 80, 90 pounder looks like. 6 ounce banks. I usually run 6 or 8. I mean, I'm only running the 6s tonight. I'll run 6 or 8. I haven't really played too much with the 8s on these rods yet.
You said yours is rated for how much?
What, the rods? 20. The green ones are 20. That blue one's 12. We got 5 rods out, so we should have a decent chance of getting a fish. What's yours good for? 10? Yeah. That's why I went with the slime cats. I meant to call them today so I can send in that other slime cat. I still ain't done it yet.
Oh, those people about that lot.
Yeah, it's a buddy of mine, Dustin. I met him down there at the dam. He was fishing in a canoe the first time I met him. He was fishing in a canoe at like 70,000 cubic feet per second. I told him he was nuts, and we've been friends ever since. So. Yeah, I know, Anthony. I need to go, man. No, he let go of it, I guess. He wasn't on it. It was just the bait was hung up in something. It came out, but I felt him on it there for a second, but he let go of it. Did I hook him? No, I didn't hook Dustin. No. I was over there fishing for bait and was over there trying to get some skipjack, and he come out from around the wing wall in a canoe, and I was like, dude, you're nuts. Yeah, we just struck up a conversation. He was like, I'll buy bait. And I'm like, dude, you ain't got to buy bait. I'll teach you how to catch skip. So that's what I did. Taught him how to catch skipjack. We've just been hanging out ever since. Looks like we got one playing with it, that first rod. Let me get that light out. There y'all get that lighted up a little bit better. No, you can't catch skipjack at night. No, I've never caught skipjack at night. Had to scatter the rods out because the rocks are just so daggone thick over here. Really light. Man down, man down. There we go. I'll run that witch an hour or so. Yeah, it's an old friend of mine, Georgia. I've known him since we were in high school. The rod sure has been down an awful lot. Yeah, Mountain Dew's good. Oh, I know, man. They've been wearing them out at the dam, dude. You're missing some hot action right now, man. They've been landing 40, 50, 60 pounders. They've been landing the beasts right along the bank on thread fins. Like just massive daggum stripers right now. It's crazy how big they are. Might be in that light finna get my fight. That wouldn't hurt if I put it on the stand, would it? No, it's not wanting. That should be tighten everything up, man. I don't know how to use this thing now. There we go. That's better. Be home soon. You ain't gonna stay out there that long. Well, what was that? Y'all don't take it. Take it. Don't play with it. Oh, it's going all right, Fox Hunter. Soon as June. Yeah. It's going all right, Fox Hunter, man. We just down here at the mountain, man. Down here in Nickajack, down here on the river section, fishing a big, huge eddy current. Trying to get a big blue cat or flathead. You can get both of them in this hole. Channel cat, too. I caught a 10-pound channel cat out of here a couple weeks ago. Right before all them big storms come through down here. Yeah. Hoping my phone's gonna act like it's got some sense today. It act like it didn't want to have no sense the other day when I was out fishing. I thought we were gonna go ahead and hook it up now. We ain't gotta worry about it. All right. Mm-hmm. Oh, it does over here, man. Big old mountain blocks that sun. That mountain right there wraps all the way around us. So yeah, it gets dark quick out here. It gets dark super quick. A little bit better. I mean, I can see them great. I just don't know how they show up on camera. Yeah, y'all can see them. What's going on, Maurice? Oh, I gotta make you a mod, man. Oh. I know there's a lot of lives going on, so y'all got a lot to choose from. We had one bite, one takedown, but he missed it. Oh, you're already a mod. Yeah, it don't take long for it to get dark out here, y'all. It gets dark out here super quick. Super duper quick. That's nice and quiet. Thought it was a fish. I guess it's just a current. The current's got that bait swirling around out there in that big, huge eddy current. Yeah, we're fishing down here on Nickajack, y'all. For those of y'all just now coming in. Outside of Chattanooga. Yeah, I know. I do too. But I have to reel everything up in order to put them lights on there. And I mean, I've got lights and all for the rod tips. They just don't last that long. I got them light now. Oh, regulator sent me some of those lightning bugs. I forgot to put those in my daggone truck, man. That's what happened. They came in the mail. I was sitting there playing with them yesterday. And I put them in there with my GoPros and stuff and left them. I was so amped up to go fishing today. Got home, gave my wife kisses, and left. Went to the dam, got fresh skip. All right, Michael. Oh, I'm sure they are, Anthony. I mean, that's what I'm using, the Slime Cat, 12-foot surf rods. They're freaking awesome. I mean, I wholeheartedly think they're worth the money. I got one more. I got to send it off for the warranty. I tried calling them last Friday, but I forgot it was Good Friday. And I left a message, but ain't nobody called me back. Yeah, I would say they're probably really good rods. I mean, the 12-footers are amazing, so I can't really say anything on the striper rods, but I'm pretty sure they are. I love these rods. I ain't gonna lie. It's the best investment I've made so far, I think. I love them. The only thing I didn't like is when I ordered my second round, they sent me the old stock instead of the new ones. That's the only thing I didn't like. So they're black most of the way up, just the top 2/3 is. That fourth rod just got a bite. Got bumped. Ooh. Ooh. So was that one. Oh, come on, take it. Don't play with it, take it. Yeah, I'd order one, see how you like it, man. I mean, I love mine. I really and truly do love mine. When I get more into striper fishing, I might order me a striper rod. You got to make that money, man. We'll see you when you get back. We'll go fishing with you. No, we are. Still playing. Playing with it. Dude, the Muddy Rivers are really good rods too. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, the Slime Cat's are really good rods. I mean, I'll back either one of those two rods. The Muddy Rivers are like super comfortable in your hand. I ain't gonna lie. They make awesome boat rods. I mean, I'm sure they make good bank rods too. I haven't fished with them from the bank, but I mean, I fished with them from Carl's boat, and they're really good rods. Bats are coming out. Yeah, you can pick. I mean, you can pick any rods you want, man. I mean, I'm not. I just went with the slime cats just because I like the way they looked, and they handle a lot of weight. I mean, you fish down there, so you really don't need nothing that handles a whole lot of weight. 2-3 ounces will do you good down there. 4 ounces. Here, I mean, 10 ounces don't even hold in this river. So, I mean, I don't. Hey, man, if it's pin, it's a good rod and reel. Ain't nothing wrong with a pin rod and reel. Ugh.
Playing with it. Not commit to it.
Pin's a good rod. Anthony, he's had that rod and reel for a long time, dude. Like, we used to hang out and go fishing all the time. You know, like you said, 20 years ago, and they still work great. So, I mean, keep those, but going on rattle trap. But yeah, I mean, getting 1 or 2 more ain't gonna hurt nothing. I mean, we're fishing with 5. If I had my other one, we'd be fishing with 6 rods. I mean, more the merrier. It's a nice thing about fishing in Georgia. There is no limit on rod and reel. So you fish with as many as you want. I mean, if you remember, we used to fish with 8, 9, 10 rods back then. It'd be a little too hectic to fish with that many rods here, but don't think I won't if I get that many. I don't know which pen he's got, Anthony. I don't think he's got any of those, but I mean, he's got the old school pin from 20 years ago. I don't know if the slammers were out 20 years ago. That was back when we were young and poor. Now we're just old and poor, but so we were young and poor. We just didn't know any better back then, really. Polar bear, what's going on, man? Down here fishing nickerjack tonight. We're not fishing the chick. Fishing the river section of nickerjack. About 20 minutes outside of Chattanooga. As you can tell, it is dark. Like if I turn the lights off, you ain't gonna see nothing. I love it out here. Usually when the traffic's not running over there, it's just all you hear is bugs. We had one earlier bite and he got off. I got reeled down on him a little bit too fast. I should have let him take it a little bit more. I missed him. We're fishing a big, deep hole, fast current. Pin battle. Yeah. I don't know which pin I got. Dustin gave me a pin for my striper rod. I can't remember which one it is. He said he wasn't going to use it, so he gave me a reel. I was going to fish the dam tonight, y'all, but there was just too many people out there. Like I was going to fish live at the dam, but there was just way too many people. I figured I'd come out here. There ain't nobody usually out here. There's a few people down there, but they're fishing way down the bank. What's going on, Corey Pierce? Welcome to the stream, man. Fishing just outside of Chattanooga, man, out here in Nickajack Lake. Well, the river section of Nickajack Lake. Looking for some big blues and flatheads. We had one taker early on, but he got off. I think I reeled down on him a little bit too fast. And we've had one playing with his first rod for a minute, but looks like he finally gave up. These waters right here, there ain't no telling what you'll catch in it. Like literally, these are the same. This is the same section of the river where my personal best came from. It was 90 plus, so that's what we're looking for. We'll take anything, but that's what we want to bite, whether or not if it will or not. There it goes again. See, still playing with it. Probably a flathead. Fresh skipjack herring, like super fresh. Just caught about 2 hours ago. Right after work, I went to the dam and caught me some bait. Super duper fresh skipjack herring. Yeah, that's why I quit using that. I mean, I still got one of my 3 Abus that I used to use back in the day. I got one of them left. I've traded them off, but I've got the level one, the level part taken off of it. And I just use it, like a non-level one reel now. It needs a complete overhaul. Matter of fact, it's on one of my 10-footers I got at the house that I need to get eye work done to. I need to send it off and get some work done to it. Yeah, Corey, we're using 12-foot surf rods. Got 5 of them out. I know they're 2 of them's a little hard to see because one's black and one's a real dark blue. I bought reflective tape for it, but it don't reflect very well. I don't know what happened, but yeah, that's why I went with the Daiwas. They're just, I mean, they're built for salt water, and I needed something heavy. So what's your mic? Do what, Eddie? What's up? Not much, Eddie, man. We're just sitting out here trying to catch a fish, dude. Got some hollering. Yeah, I was thinking about it, man. I mean, I'm really and truly thinking about getting the black light for these rods because I seen, who was it, Mike's Outdoors. Them rods lit up. I just don't know exactly how he's got them rigged up, but yeah. That way I don't have to run this real bright light, but all that'll come with time because I mean I do night fish a lot, so. I've seen other people use reflective tape, and they're bright. I mean, that's an 8,000 lumen light, so I figured it would have been plenty bright enough. I got some lightning bugs. Catfish regulator sent me some, and I ran off and left them in my GoPro box at the house. Trying to put them in there so they didn't get lost at the house. I was going to put my rods a little closer together where it'd be a little bit better, but the rocks and stuff wouldn't let me. I know, yeah. Yeah, I could do that. Get some reflective tape and a black light. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I just use that light so y'all can see me, really. I mean, other than that, I mean, I don't really even need the light. Like, I can turn the light off. I can see the rods at night. I just use the skyline, watch my rods at night most of the time. Just those glow sticks, if they last a little longer, I'd use those, but they just don't last very long. 30 minutes or so. And They just don't show up on camera. I mean, like these things are. I mean, it's like daytime out here to me, but they don't look like they're showing up too well on the camera. At least not on my side, anyway. Yeah, that's what I've got. The uh, the necklaces. That's what I mean. That's what I've got. I mean, I've got a bunch of them. Let me see. It's just I have to reel up all the rods in order to put them on the tip. And I can do that. Ain't no big deal. I can reel them up and put these on. That's what I've used in a couple of my other streams. I use these. Let's see. But yeah, I mean, they do work. They just don't last that long anymore. These aren't even working. Okay. Well, that one's a dud. Might have already been broke. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Those ain't working. Let's see. Yeah, they've already been broke. That's what's wrong. Yeah. Yeah, these do work good at night. Like I said, I mean, they just don't last that long. These right here. You can show them to the camera a little bit better, I guess. So you can use these. I mean, they work. They just don't last that long. Like 45 minutes or so. Then you have to reel back up and put them back on and all that good stuff. Yeah. Oh, I've got tape in my backpack. It's just like I said, I mean, you just have to reel the rods up because I mean they're 12 footers. I mean, I can't reach the top of them with them being like that. Out here, you want to cast it out and leave it. Yeah, I could reel it up, or I mean, I could bring a light plant out here. I'm sure boss won't mind. put my just fill it up with diesel fuel. Bring it out here. A light though, yeah. Bring a light plant out here. I mean, it's lit up down there at the power plant. Mm. Oh. It probably wouldn't hurt to reel a couple of these rods up just to check them out. Especially this one. This one's getting pretty good. Time to recast. Yep.
Got my line. Are you hung up on this other line?
Probably.
Well, I can see it.
It happens. Unfortunately. Really fast.
Big head on. Cast it out and just prop it back up.
gonna go fishing tonight?
No, well, I don't know. I asked him, but he said his old lady was off today, and he probably wasn't really good to go.
I like to hear the big fish story.
Yeah, it was a big one.
You see that picture?
What? Striper?
Huh?
The striper? Yeah, that's all. It's big. He was holding it right here.
What we saw up there at the that down past the way store.
I'm gonna try and get mine past that eddy.
Well, that's why I cast out this way, try to give you some room. I cast mine way over. Pretty good way to go that way. Take a look and see if Eddie grabs it. See if I can do it. That's a long cast too, and Eddie still grabbed it, so I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. What's going on, Mike's Outdoors? Dude, what did you use to light up your slime cats? Is it just one big light or an individual light for each rod? We'll see if it stays now. I doubt it will. Probably not. It's holding good tension, so well, there it goes. As soon as I say it's holding good tension, it decides it's going to start moving. That's hard to believe, man. Half a pound. We have touched. Hold on. It is. If you had a fish on it, you kind of run people going down and watch. And kind of, oh, that's why I got this. He's one of my favorite customers. I sold him quite a few the other day. That's what he's got.
Need to finish up that project in the garage and clean it up. Get the crate out. And get some containers and put some stuff up and get everything like neat and organized. Maybe.
Is it coming?
It's coming. It ain't fighting. And it's this.
Boot.
Tree.
I heard a lure on.
I heard a water break there.
Hey, is it green? Well, that means there's probably a rod attached to it. Might leave a rod down here.
I got a rod here. What?
Found one.
I got one last night.
Big old ball of line.
yo.
Big old huge ball of line.
That's a Bass Pro. That's got that tape in it.
Cleaning up the Tennessee waterway.
Got a steel leader on. Yeah. All these rods are right.
All of them rods. Running. Mine broke off.
Yeah, I've done that once before. It wasn't no big up there. Yeah. All those fish over there on the flat. Oh, cheapo.
Yeah, they're running over 100,000. Justin, you casted your line.
And it's over mine. Yeah. Just leave them alone. It'll be fine if we get this. Ain't worried about it. Just the current, man.
I reeled that up, man. Heck, what down is good if it's hooking that mess.
Well, now mine's over both of you.
Just don't worry about it.
How is that possible?
It's the current, man.
Well, you're using less weight than I am. Did this show up on that yard? See, now these two are from. Yours, mine's over both of yours. Now this one is underneath that one. Those holders out there. This ain't that bad. Both. It's not this. It's this. Huh? This. Yeah. Boy, thinking of it, that boy catfish is like that. Probably like using them chicken liver. Don't say that. I don't use chicken liver.
I'm gonna fish the channel cats.
These fish are real fish. They eat big fish. What are like the blue cat? Yeah, blue cat. Black. They prefer fresh over anything.
I don't know people.
What do y'all ever, do you ever keep them and eat them? Not what? Not the fish that eat them.
10 pounds or bigger now.
Huh? It's bigger than 10 pounds. Too strong, tasty.
No, I just don't like to keep big fish.
You need the big fish to reproduce.
So,
You know, big lines are over on the top. I'm still sitting there top of yours.
it is what it is. Sorry, y'all. Just getting all these rods fixed up. What's going on, Mike Turner? Mike's Outdoors. Well, Mike's Outdoors. Let's change that, buddy. Ta-da! Magic, buddy. You're a mod now. What's going on, MR? We're sitting down here on Nickajack, man. In the river section, even with the water ripping. Just fishing a massive eddy current. Big, huge eddy. Oh, Turner's not in here yet. He'll be in here. He's probably at work. He works night shift, so. He's getting rods all undiscombobulated.
I'm going to the car. Almost lost a rod a couple times. Not safe. I'm gonna go to the gas station, man. You know anything? Yeah, pick me up Mountain Dew. I get back. Almighty, man. You about lost his rod again.
I've never seen them here, but they've been hammering them down here at the dam.
As soon as we left, bro, he was pulling in. Yeah.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Really?
He went, I waited. Yeah. He'd gotten there just a little bit earlier. He'd gotten quite a few people, I'm sure.
Well, they hired 13 more for the state of Tennessee.
Right, but they only have 2 per county, which is what I don't understand.
Well, just imagine what it was like last year before they hired the 13. That's why they never came to the dam.
Because, I mean, how are they supposed to cover that much area? It's all based on the budget. You know, how many can afford it? You know?
That's right, Skippy. We are using fresh cut Skippy. Caught tonight. Slide my chair up a little bit so I can see.
It's weird. Sometimes it'll be like if it's raining really, really hard and the water's rushing really, really bad, we're going crazy. It takes 4 or 5. Other times, even though the water's flowing real hard, like the water temperature fluctuating as much as it is, and the flow fluctuating as much as it is, all the fish are pretty much confused. Because they're all full of eggs. They all ready to spawn. They can't spawn until the water gets.
Okay. Appreciate it, Mike's Outdoors.
Hey, we're no longer tangled up.
It's the current, man. I know, because I mean, I threw that rod way over there to the left, and now it's way over here. But it could just be our lines too. Like our bait could be actually out there, but our lines are just over here. That's the only thing that stinks about mono.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to pay that much for fluoro, that much fluoro.
No, I wouldn't.
I'd rather put braid on.
Yeah, I wouldn't put fluoro on. I like my Berkeley big game. I'll stick with my Berkeley big game.
Well, I can cast it, that's for sure. Mike, you're scared of that thing. They made fun of me last night.
Just, you wasn't scared. You're not scared of the rod. You're scared of that line. That line's junk.
That's all I said, because all the guys I've been watching, if you go out of the field, that's all they run on it. Unless they're running like a pop shot.
Yeah.
But it's a design out here specifically designed for braid. But I told the guy on the front, I said, I have no idea how anybody can cast one of these reels and braid on. I have no idea. What do you wet your line? Yeah. I dunked my rod in the water.
Yeah, I like my mono. It's just too rocky out here for braid anyway. So
I didn't cast it. I'm happy. I mean, granted, I threw away $50 worth of line yesterday. Maybe I don't be doing that. I spent, it was 50, almost $60 for 300 yards of 65 pounds.
cool. I guess I'll just have to go get a cheap battery and put an inverter on it. I got my new buggy. I ain't even used it yet. It's just been sitting on my carport.
The braid, the big thing about braid is the diameter. Right? Smaller diameter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is 30-pound braid. That's probably equivalent to 100. So this is 30-pound mono. You're using 40 and 50 pounds.
Yeah.
So I'm using 30-pound mono. That diameter of that one right there is the same diameter, 130 pound braid.
Yeah. That's right. But the abrasion resistance is so much better with that 30 mono. Yeah, I mean, that's why, I mean, you can use braid to catfish with. I'm not knocking people that use it. It's just some places you can't use it.
Everywhere we fish.
Like, what's going on, John boy?
It's just like a skip there.
So.
I don't know how well my rod is handled.
Figured tonight be a good night. They've been biting off and on, just nothing major. Should have fished my other super secret hole.
We should just now get that drag back on. Yeah, it's pretty much. That's a suggestion. Tell you what, I'm sure Miami's an expensive place to live.
Miami's very expensive to live. Come on, kitty fish. They were biting earlier. Supposed to bite when the sun goes down, not quit biting when the sun goes down.
You think that they're up off the bottom right now, maybe suspended?
Well, I've got two Kentucky rigs on. I got 2 Carolinas and 2 Kentuckys, so we're giving them an option.
Still have that. Hey, I thought you could throw it out there and kind of see. I still have it. And they contacted me yesterday. They finally contacted me back. Remember how long ago it was that I contacted them and put all that information about, seeing about getting it fixed, this and that. Well, they sent me a thing. Would you please fill out a survey about how your experience and how helpful our people were to get problems on? I put it all negative, everything, worst possible. So they give you, did you get it straightened out? No, they never even contacted me after the initial contact. We opened a case file for you, but yet nobody ever contacted me in regards to things. I understand you got one of these things, what's it doing? Nothing. I tried calling
Okay.
every time.
What's going on, y'all? It's dark. It's pretty. Waiting on a big kitty.
Anthony? Yeah, yesterday.
He's on here.
Oh, yes?
He was earlier, yeah.
Yeah, the place to fish out there? No. The closest place is an hour and a half away.
No,
You
it's,
can't even buy worms or bait or nothing.
yeah, it's driving him nuts.
No creek or nothing. They got jackrabbits as tall as him. They go weird.
Come on, kitties. Y'all can do it. We got 5 rods out, John boy. I know the light's not really picking them up that well. Got 5 12-foot surf rods out. 2 of them are on the darker side though, so I'm working on that. It'll get better, y'all, I promise. Are they showing up on camera? Or are they even showing up on camera? Huh? Oh yeah, I forgot you got your little light too. Hey, we're fixing to brighten everything up a little bit, y'all. That way y'all can see him a little bit better. Forgot he had his light. Yeah, I know, man. I don't know. I mean, they show up real good. It's just the camera just don't pick up that well, I guess. But yeah, I mean, I got 3 of the slime cats out. Got my that blue one of mine. He's got a pin prevail out. I mean, it's solid black, so it's definitely really not going to pick up. It's his rod. But I've got to send my 4th slime cat up off for warranty work. A little bit better, y'all. Okay. Probably not. I know. I got those glow in the dark thingies. I guess I should have put them on there. Oh, Anthony's still on here. He's just been sitting back watching. I had to space my. I was going to put the rods a little closer where everybody could see them a little bit better, but 4. I got 4 12-footers. 3 right now, but when I send that one back, it'll be 4. I got 4 of the 12-foots. I broke the tip of one of them off. I got to send it back. I called them, but they never did call back. So I didn't know if I need to send the whole rod off or just the top half or what. But I called them on a Good Friday, so I can see why they didn't call, I guess. Yeah, I love the slime cats, man. They handle so much weight. That's why I got them, so I could throw a whole skipjack out here. I just didn't throw holes tonight. We might need to space our rods out a little bit more. The current's just weird. Like I said, it's just a big, huge eddy current. Everything kind of sucks into one spot. Like these first 3 rods were just scattered 50 yards. Yeah, he did. I asked him about it, and he broke it out this morning and cast it. He said he can cast it about 200 yards. And mine broke. I was taking it outside. I just got through re-spooling them in the house, and I picked it up. And when I did, I picked them both up at the same time, and I didn't have them balanced good. And one got up into the ceiling fan, and it snapped it off right below the second eye. So I was heartbroken. It's just me and Dustin and his daddy. Dustin's daddy came out here. That's right, I did. I almost cried, like literally. I almost started crying. Like I haven't bought brand new rods in years, and then a month after getting them, I break one off in the daggone ceiling fan. No, not yet, man. Not yet, Michael. We've had a few. We had one good takedown at the start of it, but I missed it. I guess I got a little antsy with him and reeled up too fast and missed him. He had it there for a second and he turned it loose. He's had a few little bites here and there. We're using about as fresh skipjack as you can get. It was caught up there at the dam right before I come down here. Like as soon as I caught him, I left. Yeah, oh, I know. Yeah, yeah. But they got a lifetime warranty on them. But I think the first year they'll send you a new one if you mail it to them, no matter what happens. Then after the first year, they'll give you one for half price. So either way, that's pretty cool. All right, I will. Accidents happen. That's what happens when you get in a hurry to go fishing. Yeah, we'll find out. I mean, I'm gonna mail it back to him. I just want to hear from him first before I send it off to him. Because, like I said, I mean, when I ordered my first two, I got the new one. You know, I mean, it's that first one. You know, the green goes up from the bottom eye all the way up. I guess they sent me the old stock when I bought those because those are only about halfway up green. I don't really like it. I don't really like that style, but I mean, I'll fish with them. It's okay. Rod's a rod. I don't really care what it looks like as long as it performs well. They perform pretty good so far, so they cast like a dream, especially paired with those Daiwas. I couldn't really line them up the way I wanted to because of the rock. I was going to put them all pretty nice in a straight line, but the rock just, I couldn't drive them rod holders in. Which one? The Daiwa 40 or the 50? Yeah, I love the Daiwas, man. They're great reels. They're getting harder and harder to find now. I like the HV series, the 40 and the 50 HVs. Super smooth. 4.9 to 1 gear ratio. What's going on, y'all? I ain't never had this many people watching. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh. Guess he didn't want it. Yeah, like he wanted it. He let it go. Playing with it anyway. Oh. Nickajack Lake river section. What's going on, Wacky Cat? Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, $100 ain't bad for a good rod. I mean, really and truly, it's not that bad. I mean, especially if it's going to last a long time, and especially if it handles 20 ounces of weight. There ain't too many on the market that handle that kind of, just handle that kind of weight. I mean, the slime cats I'm running are good to 20 ounces. So, I mean, they're heavier rods, but I mean, you got to pay for a balance. if you want your rod to handle a lot of weight. So, I mean, they weigh 2.2 pounds by themselves, but it's not like you're casting them out, reeling them in, casting them out, reeling them in. So, I mean, you just cast it and wait. So, just make that one good bomb cast. I mean, that's what I love about them. They just cast so far. Like 100-yard cast is easy with these. Yeah, he does. That's what he's got on his boat and his kayak. They're great rods. I mean, for the short time I've owned them. I mean, I bought 2 to start with just to give them a shot, and then I was like, okay, I just bought 2 more. So I love them. I bought that other 12-footer just kind of on a whim. Because Bass Pro finally actually had a 12-footer in stock, so I bought it. I mean, for what that one cost, I could get 2 slime cats. Almost. I mean, it's pretty close. I get 2 slime cats for the price of that one Bass Pro rod. And it's only good to 12 ounces. It's a super stiff rod. Oh yeah, I can imagine, man. I know they're going to be able to handle a big fish, and they've got awesome action on the tips. Like, I mean, just amazing takedowns. They got a super soft tip and all that good stuff. So I mean, you can feel the fish fight on them rods. That's what I like about them. It's not like a broomstick like that blue rod is. Channel cats, yeah. I haven't tried any of the ripping lips rods. I mean, like the newer rods that I've tried, like I've held the Muddy Rivers. I love the Muddy Rivers. To me, they're the most comfortable rod on the market. Like as far as like your grip, the grips and stuff, they feel really, really good in your hands. Super comfortable. Oh man, blinding me. Thank you. Yeah, the ugly sticks are hard to find because I mean those are really good rods too. I use those for years. That when I fished down there in Middle Georgia. I mean, they don't have a good. I mean, they don't have a real high weight capacity, but I mean, you can still cast them a long way. 2-3 ounces on them. Like the Tiger rods are good rods too. I use those for years. Deadly Stick Tigers. Paired them with a Abu Garcia 7000. Man, you can cast them a long way. Yeah. I just used whatever I could find, really. I'll be using the slime cats. I'll probably end up investing in 2 or 3 more of them. I like to fish with a lot of rods, so I'm so used to fishing with 7, 8, 10 rods. Like I used to fish with 10 rods back down in Middle Georgia years ago. Tennessee River is a little harder, but I mean, you can do it. You just have to scatter the rods out. Oh, polar bear. Just go to Walmart and buy that cheap, what is it, the Shakespeare Tide Water. Put it on a rod and practice with it. That's what I did when I first wanted to use them. I just went to Walmart and bought me a cheap Shakespeare Tide Water, and that's how I learned how to use the bait casters. Just play with it. Put you a sinker on the end of it, take it to an open field or a lake or wherever you fish, and just practice casting it. I mean, you're still going to backlash, even with a bunch of experience. It's gonna happen. Yeah, I know, that's crazy. 3 rods. I'd go nuts only being able to fish with 3 rods. Like I've got 4 that I'm fishing with right now, and it's not enough. I mean, I miss them days, man, when you sitting out there, have all them rods out and 3 or 4 of them go off at one time. It's awesome. Just fight one in, just fight it, get it in, and then get the rest of them. Yeah, 2 rod limit. Yeah, I know, that's crazy. I used to fish Lake Sinclair, Lake Oconee hard back years ago. What's going on, Catfishing Dreams? Down here on Nickajack Lake, man, just outside of Chattanooga. Fishing the river section. Fast current. And we're fishing a big eddy, what we're fishing. Figured it might have some fish move through here, but it's been off and on. Had 1 or 2 here and there, nothing major. Haven't caught anything yet, but we've had a few bites. And all it takes is that one big takedown, because I mean, it's 90 foot of water out here, 70, 80, 90 foot. Super deep water out here. What's going on, Aaron? Sitting out here catfishing, man. Yeah. In Tennessee, you can use anything you want for bait. They don't care. As long as it's caught legally, you can use it. That's largemouth, smallmouth, anything. I mean, you use anything for bait, which I'm using skipjack. So, I mean, that's my 3 baits, 4 baits. I'll use skipjack herring as the top bait. Then I'll use white bass and then gizzard shad. Those are my 3 top baits that I like to use. But I will use drum. I mean, I will use drum for bait because it makes good bait in the Tennessee. And then bluegill. Bluegill's like usually last, which I'm gonna fish with a little bit more this year live. So I'm gonna try to go after some bigger flatties and stuff, some big flatheads and stuff. I never really targeted them per se. Yeah, that's nuts. I would go absolutely insane only using 2 rods. I'm a glutton for punishment, I guess. Like I'll get this arsenal up higher, man. Just do it little bit by little bit. I'll end up with around 10 rods, probably, give or take. Maybe not all 12s, but I sold 3 of my 10 footers. A friend of mine wanted to upgrade his gear, so I sold him 3 of my 10s. I've got 2 more at the house. I've got an Abu Garcia 7000 that needs a complete overhaul. I'll probably end up putting it on there. Yeah. That's right. Just take your kids with you, take your wife with you, take everybody with you, and you fish with 10 rods. Felt like he was breaking the law. Breaking the law, breaking the law. That's funny. Yeah, I've had several old timers tell me, you're only allowed 3 rods. No, dude, read the law, man. It's 3 hooks per line. So, like, literally, if I wanted to, I could get 10 rods out, put me a Kentucky rig with 3 hooks on it, put 3 baits on each one, and throw it out, and then have, 30 baits out if I wanted to, legally. I would never do that, but. Yep, 3 hooks. That's right. You can put 3 hooks on your rods. Man, I mean, that's mainly just for like, I mean, I'm assuming people probably do actually put 3 hooks on their catfish rods and stuff like that, but it's mainly for the baiting, when you're going out catching bait, especially skipjack. You can put 3 crappie jigs on there at one time. That's exactly right. Yeah. But like I said, I think that's mainly just for people out, catching skipjack and stuff like that. Like tonight, I was just running two crappie jigs on there. I hit 2 skipjack at one time. I've only done that twice, but I've seen them down there at the dam running 3, and they'll catch 3 at one time. So, I mean, when they're running real hard, you can limit out pretty quick with 3 hooks on there. Yeah, it tripped me out. I mean, I've only done it, like I said, once or twice. Caught 2 skip. They wasn't real big though, but I actually threw one of them back just because they were a little bit smaller. Put my jacket on. It's getting cool out here. Oh. Oh yeah, it would be a mess. I wouldn't ever run 3 hooks. I mean, 2 hooks, I'll run 2 hooks, for a double hook rig on a whole skip. But that's probably about the most I'll go. I mean, I have put 2 separate baits out on 2 hooks. Never from the bank though, just whenever I was out on a boat. Yeah. I'd take your license too for a year too. Are they that strict up there? They were TWRA was hammering people at the dam for the past day or two. I know that light's bright, dude. Well, that's a spoon and a half, man.
It's just like a skip check.
Sweet, yeah. That's crazy. Take it out in your boat. That's what it's meant for.
I thought you went to cast it.
No, it's a chicken spoon. Well, I mean, you could. I'm sure you could probably cast it. You just have to rip it through the water, because you know you got a treble hook on the bottom of it. You know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
If there's any
$12.
yeah, if there's any line or anything in there.
Well, have you ever used the Cash App?
No, I don't even have a Cash App on my phone. I have PayPal.
Well, that guy, that Captain Albert guy on YouTube, I talked to him today. He called to have it, and he can get me what I want for $300. He was trying to sell me a Raptor, which I don't need 60 pounds of drag.
No, that's overkill.
We fight tuna with him. Well, biggest I'm gonna be fighting, if I'm lucky, 130 pounds.
No, if you're lucky, it'll be 144. You know why 144?
But I beat the world record.
Because the world record's 143.
I'm saying back in the 1800s, it was not uncommon to catch 200 plus pounds blue cat.
No, I
I've
don't.
been overfished to the point. It's kind of like salmon. The salmon don't, or like not salmon, but cod and whiting and all those fish.
Yeah.
They overfish them so that when the fish do finally get old enough to breed, they're small. They don't get big. I don't know how that has anything to do with how big the babies get.
Well, I had a truck driver. He seen my rods in the back of the truck while I was at work. He goes, "You fish much?" I said, "Well, I mean, I'm on YouTube." So he goes, "Really?" He goes, "Well, there was somebody caught a 300-pound catfish not too long ago out of Tennessee River." I said, 300 pounds, huh? He said, "Yeah." He said they were out diving around up under the bards and seen it. So they put a big hook on a chain and a big old piece of bait and threw it down there, and they caught it. I said, "Where's the pictures?" So where's the pictures?
Now, my dad gave me it was a 1969 In Fisherman magazine.
Oh, they used to catch big, huge catfish.
This
I know
guy
back in the
had
day.
heard about the stories about the divers that go down underneath the dam and said, "Get me out of here."
Yeah.
He took a tow truck down there with his winch line and a grapple hook, and he put barbs on it and literally put 3 dead chickens, 1 on each barb. And it's got a picture of him where he's pulled it in. It pulled the fish's jaw off, here across, bottom jaw. And it's just half of it's that way. And it shows, you physically see the picture. I don't know if Dad still has a magazine somewhere in the bottom. There ain't no telling how big that fish was. Winched it in with a tow truck.
There's one right here. It says, when the Silver Bridge collapsed in West Virginia back in the 70s, the recovery divers came up and refused to go back in the water. There were cats literally eating victims in the Ohio River. Oh, I'm sure there's big, huge catfish swimming around. I mean, they used to catch them back in the day. I mean, you can't say that.
Look at a whale's catfish.
I know.
450, 500 pounds, 12-foot long.
Yeah, I know. I mean, the next world record swimming around somewhere. Just somebody's just got to grab the right person's hook, and they just got to bring them in. It'll happen.
How is our lines doing this musical dance? I think the catfish are down there twisting.
It's the current, man. It's that current doing that. It's crazy. I might not fish over here for a little while. After this, I might fish somewhere else. Might go to my little honey hole.
You got to take me with you because I'm officially your first mate. So Dad's from here. Go sit down. told him, I said, Dad, I got you that chair out to sit in.
He said that's going to be him on going to be me on my first live stream. Yeah, hopefully, man. I hope somebody does catch the next world record live. God, that'd be awesome. The bad
could
thing
it
is,
officially be a world record, because would you actually kill that fish in order to get that?
me,
I would wait here, survive with the fish in the water on a line.
yeah. But the problem is they still have to kill it.
Why?
Because Tennessee, they have to do the biology part of it. They have to take specimens from it, and I got to do all kinds of
They
stuff.
don't have to kill
That's
fish
just-
to take
that's
a
just-
piece of DNA.
That's just what Tennessee said, man. They said it's going to die.
That's stupid.
Yeah, so you see it, Catfish and Dream says depends on the state. It does depend on the state, but Tennessee, I mean, you realize how long it takes. I mean,
Like 50, 60 years, 70 years.
it takes an act of Congress to get them. Yeah, I wouldn't kill it either, Mike's Outdoors. What I would do, I get my tape measure, which I always keep. I got a fabric ruler with me at all times. I'll measure it, get my measurements right there on camera, and I'll turn it loose. I'll be like, here's the world record. I mean, they've already said that somebody's got a new world record largemouth.
23, 24 pounds.
It beat it by like 6 ounces or something like that.
I probably beat the world record or the state record on yellow perch. I couldn't believe it. I thought I caught a largemouth bass. It was almost 3 pounds. And it jumped right out. As soon as I got it in the boat, I wanted to get a picture. My cousin had the camera out and everything ready to go. I picked it up out of the bottom of my canoe and went to rinse it off in the water, get the
It
mud
slipped.
off of it. And he said, "Wah, wah, wah." And I was, "Ah!"
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're saying that there's a new world record largemouth. I was reading the article yesterday while I was at work. I should have posted it on Facebook, but of course I didn't. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to kill the fish. I don't want to kill a fish that big just for notoriety. I mean, I can get my measurements real quick, do what I got to do, walk it back down to the river, revive it, and let it go. It don't matter to me. I mean, that's what I do with all my big fish anyway. I mean, I keep a fabric ruler with me at all times. That's true. But there are a lot of people, man, that keep the big fish still. CPR is getting more and more widespread, but I mean, there still are a lot of people that's usually like, I do the same thing. I mean, usually if I'm sitting there talking to somebody, a cat fisherman or something like that, my first question is, what do you do with your big fish? What do you do with your big fish? If they say I let them go, then we can have a nice conversation. So, I mean, I love to talk fishing with people. So,
I introduced some Crisco.
yeah, no, I'm good. 10 pounds or bigger, I let them go. That's just me. I mean, everybody can do whatever they want. It's their fish. They caught it. They reeled it in, but that's just me.
You asked me for my fish because I'm going to let it go. If it's more than 10 pounds, you ain't getting it.
No. That's why I don't fish at the dam that much anymore, man, because every time I'd catch fish, like them big 50, 60 pounders, they're like, what are you going to do with that fish? I'm finna let it go. Man, they'll scream, cuss you out, and raise Cain just because you didn't give them a fish. I'm like, there's the water, man. Catch one. That's right. That's exactly right, Catfish and Dreams. It gets crazy down here at the dam, man. I mean, people like will literally fight you over these fish, man. Like, why are you letting it go? Why not? I mean, it's just like that one time I went down there. Man was sitting over there catching crappie. Big crappie. Big 15, 16, 18-inch crappie, 20-inch crappie. They were huge. I don't know exactly how big they were, but they were big black crappie. He's got a bucket full of them. He walks up on the pier where I'm fishing at. You want these?
Why did you keep them?
That's what I asked him. I said, well, why did you keep them if you're not going to eat them? I mean, crappie's good to eat, But I mean, you know what I'm gonna,
Most people, a crappie that big, most people are gonna let that big one go.
yeah, they'll let them go. But
10, 12 inches.
I mean, what am I
13
gonna do with a
inches.
crappie? I'm a cat fisherman. I'm gonna use it for bait, and I didn't want to use, and I didn't want to use them all for bait. So I just started handing them out to people. You know, so they are delicious. I mean, I love crappie. I love crappie to eat. I ain't gonna lie. But
Sauger and walleye. Something like that.
but yeah, I mean, I was like, well, why did you catch them? Bait. And see, catfish and dreams is like bait. It's true. I mean, I use it. I mean, I use crappie for bait. I use everything for bait. Because sometimes in this Tennessee River, you can't catch them on nothing but that. Mike's outdoors like, no, 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 crappie aren't bait.
When I first caught my first big catfish, that's what I caught it on, was a little sliver of crappie.
That's right. I mean, sometimes that's all they'll eat.
37-pound blue catfish I caught on a piece of crappie the size of my thumbnail.
Yeah. I mean, I'll use it all for bait. I've never used a largemouth, and I will not use a smallmouth for bait, period. That's like, no. I like smallmouth. They're pretty fish. Yeah, I mean, they're fun to catch. It's a fun fish to catch, and then you can use it to catch bigger fish. So, especially if you fish them live, man, you can catch big flatheads on them. But I mean, if bait gets hard to catch, I mean, and you get a crappie and that's all you got, it's fixing to get cut up and used for catfish bait. So, but I mean, I've had crappie out on the line before, skipjack, bluegill, and gizzard shad all out on line, and they would go right past that skipjack to get to that crappie. So
That black man told me his name. I don't know his real name. His name's Ricochet Rabbit. He had blue eyes.
mm-hmm.
Old man. I met him at Lake Junior down there trout fishing back before I went to Afghanistan. He's over there, he said, put this on your hook. Everybody loves crappie.
What's that, catfish streams? Warmouth and rock bass are great bait. Yeah. I mean, you can use anything for catfish bait, man. I mean, it's all, if it'll fit in a catfish's mouth, I'm sure it's probably eat it at one point in time in its life. Who? Huh? Oh, yeah. I did the other night. I did it Sunday night. I went to work. Was it Sunday or Monday? Monday night. We was out until 2 o'clock in the morning fishing. I got up, went to work. I was 5 minutes late, but I went to work. Yeah, it was a yacht.
It's small.
Never used bluegills for bait. I've only used bluegill in the Tennessee River twice.
North Carolina, that's all we use.
Really?
Red breast, bluegill.
I mean, that's what Chat Cats uses all the time is bluegill. Not all the time, but like specific times of the year. That's all he'll use is bluegill. He won't even use skipjack. That's right. YouTube kind of opened up your eyes, didn't it, Mike's Outdoors? I've been targeting big cats for years and years. Like, it's just crazy how many big cats are in the Tennessee River. Like, I mean, a 30-pounder was huge where I used to live at. Like, I mean, you caught the 50 or 60 every now and then. But yeah,
the 60s, 50s and 60s are more fun to catch than the 80s is what I heard.
That 90-pounder I caught, it only fought for 10 minutes, 10, 50. It was only a 10-minute fight. There was almost no fight to that fish. It came to the top of the water because it got hung up on a rock, and I waited like a minute, and it swam out from under the rock, and it came straight up to the top of the water. And I just reeled it in. Like, it was just super simple. Now, you remember that one fight I had down there?
Yeah.
That was a fight. That was a long fight. That was a 45-minute fight. So, I wish they'd hurry up and open that place.
July, where we can always hit it from the boat.
Money Lakes, yeah.
But,
Well, I mean, 30-pound fish is a big fish. I mean, I'm not going to, I'll never turn down a 30-pound blue cat.
I thought you said it had a certain.
But it's just something about them 40s, 50s, and 60s, man. They just go ballistic when you hook into them.
It won't open back up till probably July or August. Which means it won't be good to fish.
Yeah, you have to make sure you freeze it right, Mike's Outdoors. You can't just, I mean, you got to put it in that saltwater brine and do an instant freeze on it and then pat it dry. Just throw it in the freezer. When it thaws out, it'll just be just a ooey gooey mess. Like, I mean, it'll stay on your hook until it thaws out, and then it ain't. It'll be easy to take off the hook. Yeah, basically. Exactly what it turns to. I mean, you don't, I won't say you don't have to, what is it? The seal, the vacuum seal. Yeah. See, I never vacuum sealed mine. I just pat them dry as I could get them, and I just put them in a Ziploc bag, 2, 3, 4 deep, and then close it. And mine never got mushy. It's all in how you treat it before you put it in there. I don't never vacuum seal mine, but I don't really freeze them anymore either. I just go catch what I need and then go fishing. Like these right here, I'll put them on ice. They'll stay good for a couple of days, and I'll just use them. And then when I get ready to go fishing again, I'll go catch more. I'll use those up, and then I'll go catch more later for the next couple of trips. That's right. Yeah, he's got a lot of informative videos. I mean, you don't have to vacuum seal them if you don't want to. I mean, that's totally up to you. I mean, that's how them guys do. But they do a lot of them though, and they keep them frozen for months. Like they'll catch 200-300 of them and freeze them, and just bring them out as they need them. Me, when I'd freeze mine, I wouldn't freeze 100 or 200 of them. I'd only freeze 20 or 30 of them and just use them. Like I don't have any frozen in my freezer anymore. Now that they done come back in, really don't need to here. Because I mean, I've got a lot of spots where I can catch them just about any time I want to. It's been hard these past few weeks, but that's only because the water's been so high. Yeah, everybody's got their own way of doing it. I mean, I really don't run frozen bait that much anymore. So, I mean, it's like, let me see. No, there ain't a whole lot of light, but. Like, I mean, you can get them. I know he's missing his head, but you can get them that size. Like, that's the normal size right now. I mean, the smaller ones are running a little bit. Like, you'll catch a lot of these this time of the year. Like that. That's like a perfect hole bait. You just whack that tail off, put that first hook through, and that second hook. That's a perfect hole bait right there. 12 inches. Down here, I mean, they run big too. Like you can get them 2, 3, 4 pounds. Biggest one I've caught was 4 1/4 pounds. That makes a lot of bait. So. What is that, catfish and dreams? You just put them in there, fill the bag up with water, and then throw them in there. Yeah, like I don't have any ice in my cooler right now, but they're cold when they come out of the water, and it's First rod has got a love tap. Skipjack blood on my phone. But yeah, I mean they run big here. They ain't even started running yet. They're a little behind schedule right now. Yeah. It's like when I first came up here to Tennessee, I didn't even know what a skipjack was. I just got on YouTube, started watching YouTube, and I was like, well, no wonder I'm not catching anything. Because our big bait, down where I'm from is gizzard shad. You can catch gizzard shad, you can catch big blues. Here, I mean, anything works. Skipjack's just king here. Oh, okay. That sounds good. I'm surprised we're not catching anything tonight. I ain't gonna fish tomorrow night, but I'll probably supposed to rain Thursday and Friday. I might get out Friday and rain and fish, not in rain and fish. Sorry. Got Thursday if it ain't pouring down rain. I need to break out my GoPros. I've got them in the mail and I ain't even started using them. Yeah. Well, I mean, these skips are, we call them, what is my biggest skip? Really, I ain't even looked, to tell you the truth. I mean, that's like a medium. Like, that's an average size skippy here. Like, you can catch them like these quite often. It's my fully spent. But yeah, you can catch them like that quite often here. That's the average size. Now, you can get them, that long and where you can't even get your hand around them. They get so big, like they're massive, 3-4 pounds. That's about a pound and a half, probably. That's a good baiter. Like if you're just fishing in a boat, just put them on a double hook rig and go. Oh, I know. I still want to just do some videos anyway, because I don't know. It just seems to me like it takes longer for the channel to grow when it's just lives. But I'm gonna do some other films and stuff. Like I wanted to fish the dam tonight. There was just too many people there. Like there's a way you can fish the doors and stuff. I'm not complaining at all. I've got what 100 and what y'all said 148 subs. That's pretty cool for a little bit of time I've been doing it. So, but I will put some videos out. I'm still going to do a lot of lives though, just because, I mean, there ain't no telling. It's true. Oh, I know. I mean, I'm going to do a lot of lives. I mean, it's just, you never know what you'll catch in this river, man. I mean, I know y'all want to see some folks catch some big fish. And I mean, I do catch a lot of big fish. It's just still just a little early in the season for it right now. But I mean, it can happen from the bank. Fish ain't really even in pre-spawn yet because the water temperature dropped here. Like the bass are full of eggs and all that stuff, so they're getting ready to spawn. And I think the catfish go in after those. So Facebook has monetization now. I don't know where to get monetized on Facebook. I've never done a Facebook Live ever. I mean, I'm not in this to make money. I'm just doing it because it's fun. I want to help people catch fish down here. I mean, there ain't too many people bank fishing down here in Tennessee, down here on this end of the Tennessee River. I mean, I've seen a lot of people on Facebook like, how do I catch fish at Chickamauga Dam and stuff like that? I mean, that's what I'm here for. That's different. Yeah, I like doing the lives because I mean, sit around and talk with y'all and stuff like that. Yeah, that's what I've been told, man. I've been preached at about getting a boat. And you don't have to have a boat to catch big fish. I mean, you won't get as many big fish that way, but you can still get a lot. I mean, I've caught a lot of big fish from the bank. I mean, look, I fished with Combat Carl. And it took me almost a year to catch a 60-pounder from his boat. But I've caught multiple 60s from the bank, multiple 50s, and my PB is a 94-pounder. I mean, I got them all. I got those from the bank. So, no, you don't have to have a boat. Motorcycles. That's true. That's right. I mean, let's say, I mean, even if you've got a $50,000 boat, $5,000 worth of electronics and all that. I mean, you can scan your fish, find your fish, and all that stuff. You can put 10 rods out. That don't mean that the fish are going to bite. I mean, it's true. I mean, that's true. Like I said, I mean, you can have all the fancy equipment in the world you want. I mean, you can't make the fish bite. I mean, it's like this is a good spot. There's probably fish there, but I mean, I can't make them bite the hook. So, It's all right, catfishing dreams. It's all right. We'll let you slide this one go around. I don't know if any kids are in here, man. That's the only reason why I don't like the bad language. I mean, I haven't ever seen any kids in here, you know, but I mean, you never know. It's all good. My kids do sneak in here every now and then and watch while I'm out here. Because they're probably in bed because they got school tomorrow, but I know at least one of them's in bed. The other one's probably playing his video games on his laptop, probably. Appreciate it, MR. Yeah, I try not to cuss in front of my kids either. You know, sometimes it slips. Oh, appreciate that, MR. Plus, I mean, a lot of my streams are going to be late, like now. So it's going to be hard for me to grow. The warmer it gets, the later I'll be out. So, like, I'll get out right before dark, and then I'll sit and fish till midnight, 1, 2 o'clock sometimes. When I was out what was it, Sunday or Monday? Yeah, I'm glad we don't have those down here. But I'm sure people come down here and catch the fish and take them out of here and put them in them. It's just too much money in it for them not to. I mean, what, $2, $3 a pound is what them lakes will pay you. So, I mean, if you can get a 60-pound fish, was that $120? It's a lot of money, man. I know people come from other states and get bait and take them back up there. I've seen it. That's right. Oh, I do it all the time. Even when I have to work. It's like tonight. Tonight's a work night, but I mean, I'm out fishing, so. So I'm saying, like, my best night of fishing ever. I've got some pictures of it. I don't have a lot of pictures of it, but me, my brother, and my dad, we caught 1,100 pounds of blue cat in one night. We hit it just right. We did it all from the bank right behind the dam down there at Sinclair. We got there at 4 in the afternoon, and we left at 10 o'clock the next morning, 10 or 11 o'clock the next morning. It was nonstop action all night. So I'm playing with that third rod. And he let it go. Oh, it was awesome, dude. It's the best night of fishing I've ever had in my life. I ain't gonna lie. It was awesome. Yeah, it was a lot of kitties, dude. I was so tired, man. I ain't never reeled that many fish in. And it was all in fast current too. Like Lake Sinclair, if y'all look it up on Google Maps, like you can actually Google it, Lake Sinclair, the fishable area of it, you know, it's not like here where it's super duper wide. Like it's a real wide dam, but the fishable area is only like 50 or 60 feet wide, and that's it. So like you could throw your bait out, we was running the dropper rigs like we're doing tonight with just an ounce and a half weight. The ounce and a half seemed to be perfect, and just put just a cut piece of shad on there, and they were just hammering it. Like you'd bounce it off that far wall, it'd drop down into the boils, and like as soon as it came out of the boils, yeah, that's right. My dad's still bringing. I'm going fishing with him next weekend. We're going to James's tournament, so I haven't fished with my dad in almost 3 years. Matter of fact, that night was probably the last night I fished with him. Then I moved up here. His back's been giving him problems, so he can't really fish a lot. But he's gonna come up here and fish with me. I told him I'll put him on a big fish, but we're supposed to go fish James's tournament. Me, my dad, and my brother, we're all gonna fish it together because they're vets. So yeah, my dad was loving it. He couldn't really reel the fish in because he was hurting so bad. So he just sat back and watched me and my brother catch fish all night. That's right. That's probably, I mean, that is my most epic night of catfishing. When they were anywhere from 20 to, I think, 80 pounds. I think we got 1 or 2 80s, and the rest were like 20 to 50 pounds. I miss my daddy too, and he's still living. I just don't get down there much to see him. But I will be fishing with him some. I've already told him I'm gonna make some plans to go camping down there. They can come up and see. He can drive up and see me, go fishing with me out down there on Lake Sinclair and stuff. So yeah, yeah. All my grands are gone. Matter of fact, I am a grand. So trying to get my daughter up here, my oldest daughter. We got a 2-year-old grandbaby and another grandbaby on the way, be born in September. Second rod just got bumped. You ain't missed a whole lot fishing, chick. Just slow. I mean, they're nibbling, but no major takers or nothing right now. That's about right, polar bear. But the fact is, we're on the water putting time in. Oh, there's that rod. Third rod's getting bit again. Getting takers now. Getting nibblers anyway. Got a few nibbles here in the past few minutes. See, Fish and Chit, you came in here and they started biting. That's right. Just ready for him to slow the current down some. I've only fished this spot 2 or 3 times. I haven't fished it a whole lot, but I mean, I fished this section of river quite often. Oh, it's fine, man. It is crickets. Actually, the crickets were going off, and now the crickets ain't even singing anymore. So that tells you how slow it is. Ooh, we'll take it, man. You don't bite it. This is They're being finicky. You need to stop being finicky and just slam it and watch one of them rods double over. What's going on, Regs? I did get your package in the mail, buddy. Appreciate it. But I was playing with my GoPros the same time I got those, and I stuck them in my GoPro bag and ran off and left them. I'm sorry. But I will get them out and use them next time. I have to put them in my fishing stuff. I do appreciate you sending that to me. Took me a while to figure out how to use them. bait was hooked back into itself. Ounce on this one and recast it. That bait was hooked back into itself. That's why I missed him. I'm gonna put a fresh piece on that one. We're gonna break out a big boy. We're gonna put an 8 ounce on there. Until I got a bucket. How in the world it got hooked back into itself? It does happen. I think it was a little old flathead playing with it. All right. Yeah, I missed him. My deli. It was hooked back into itself. That's why I missed him. Oh, that stinks. What's going on, J&S? Not a lot, man. We got fresh skipjack in here down here on Nickajack. Looks like they might have slowed the current down some. Because it's not washing all over the place now like it was before. I put an 8 ounce on that first rod. Try to see if I can get it to sit down. That's all you need, fishing chick. All you need is your cell phone, man. You don't need no big fancy equipment. Go live, have fun with it. I ain't got no big fancy equipment. Look, I mean, I'm using headlights to light up my rods. I mean, I do have a rechargeable light, but I mean, nothing major. It don't take a lot. Oh, they're super bright, dude. Like, I was playing with them. It took me forever to figure out how to get them turned on. But yeah, I got them. I mean, they're super bright. Yeah, I'm gonna put them on my rods and stuff because it looks like you can put them on your rods and cast and do all that stuff with them. So I've just got to get out and play with them. And I've got big, huge rods, so. Yeah, I know. Just these 12 footers, man, they're just massive. It's hard to get close enough to them where y'all can see the whole rod and the tips, but I've also got to scatter them out because I mean I'm fishing down here. I mean it's super rocky. That's why the rods are staggered. First two are a lot closer than the other ones. I just couldn't drive them rod holders in for nothing. Yeah, it's just 5 12-footers out right now, and when I get my other slime cat, it'll be another 12-footer. Yeah, this is kind of a learning experience for me, y'all, with these big, huge rods. Yeah, that's a buddy of mine's headlights. It's not even my headlights. He cranked his car up and he was like, oh, we can shed some more light on it. Because this light worked real good when the rods are real close together. Because when I'm fishing downtown, y'all can see them. If you go back, I cut 2 or 3 videos ago. Slime cats are awesome, dude. I love these 12-footers. Like, I mean, they're a heavier rod. Like, they weigh 2 pounds, but I mean, they handle massive weight. Like, you can cast 20 ounces, 20-ounce lure with them. So, I mean, they're amazing rods. They've got amazing backbone, and they've got a real fast tip. So, yeah, they're awesome rods. But that's why the rods are scattered out, just because I couldn't get them in close together. Yeah, I'm running the 12-foot heavies. They're good for 5 to 12 ounces of lure weight. I got them so I could throw a whole skipjack. So I could put that whole 1 pound skippy on there and just chunk them as far as I can get them. Like, I can cast these rods with 6 ounces of weight, and not a super small bait, but like a 3-inch piece of cut bait, I can cast them over 100 yards with a 6-ounce sinker on them. The longest cast I think I've made with them is probably 120, 130 yards. Yeah. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be that bad if I didn't have to scatter them out so much. I mean, if you go back, a couple videos where I'm fishing, that the flooded downtown area, I mean, the rods are lit up good, but they're right next to each other. Here, I just couldn't do it because of the rocks. That, and I'm fishing 90 feet of water too, so, and the current's all wicked on it, so it's a big eddy current, so the baits are kind of swirling around just a touch. It's hard to get them to sit on the bottom. That's why I put that 8 ounce on that first rod. I was running 6 ounces, but 6 wasn't holding good enough, so I put that 8 on it and just whipped it out there as far as I could get. It's probably about 70 yards, 80 yards, I guess. But it's a super deep hole out here in the Tennessee River. Hopefully, I'm hoping we can catch one rolling through here. This is the general vicinity of where I caught my PB last year. I caught a 94 pounder out of this hole last year. Not this specific hole, but another hole on this stretch of river. Some friends of mine were upriver a little bit, and they hung into a beast last night and broke off. But they were fishing 20-pound line. I'm fishing 50. So that's what we're doing. We're just sitting around waiting on a massive takedown. Yeah, 90 feet. That's right, fishing shit. It's 90. I think it was 91 feet right out here in front of me. That's why I like this section of river, because it's just so deep. Like, you can go upriver quarter of a mile and it's 110 feet. You can go upriver about a mile and there's a 135-foot hole right around the corner from here. It's just a big, huge, deep section of the river. What's going on, Dan? We got 5 12-footers out with decent sized baits, and they've been soaking for a while. So we're just waiting for a massive fish to come swimming through these deep holes. Never fished anything deeper than 30. Yeah. This Tennessee River's got some deep spots, man. I mean, especially this section of river. I'm saying just right up river, there's a 110-foot hole on the other bank over there. There's a way to fish it too. You can walk. I just don't know how to get to that road over there. I've never been over there before. But they catch massive striper over in here, and just massive cats come out of this section of the river. Skipjack's fresh. As soon as I got off work at 5:30, I hauled butt to the dam and caught some skip, and then came over here. That's gorgeous down here. If you go back to the beginning of the stream, you can see what I'm talking about. It's gorgeous down here. It's the most beautiful section of the river in my honest opinion. There's been some big flatheads and blue cats taken in this section of the river. What's going on, 712? All right. They were fishing late last night, and bite was late, so we'll give it another hour or so, I guess, maybe. We don't get nothing, we'll give it another shot another day. Let me see. Say it's 92. It's juicing my phone down. It's got 70%. Well, unplug my phone. I'm gonna plug my tablet up. Sorry, y'all. It shook a little bit. Plug my tablet in. I'm gonna look at my Navionics app. I know it's super deep right here. Loading, loading, loading. I can show y'all the Navionics. Let's see. Yep. I don't know if it'll show up on camera, but I'll show y'all what it looks like. See, 91 feet, 88 feet, 85 feet, 94 feet. Come out here, 94 feet. Let's see where there's 97 and 99 feet right there where that arrow is. Let's see. There's 100, 103, say 100 feet. Super duper deep, y'all. Super duper deep. That's why I love Navionics, y'all. I mean, if y'all don't have it, y'all need to invest in it. It is $15 well spent. What reel did Epic show on Kelly's stream? I was down there catching bait when they were doing it, so I couldn't watch. I wanted to watch it. What's going on, Haz? Sitting down here on Nickajack, man. Got fresh skipjack in the water. Fishing deep hole, fishing like a 90-foot hole down here on the Tennessee. Sounds like the stripers right there rolling. What's that, Regs? What'd Slime Cat do? It's all right. I mean, I've had a few bites. I haven't had any takers, but what y'all talking about Slime Cat, Regs? I ain't seen nothing. What's going on, Epic? I didn't see you come in here, bud. We're fishing, man. We're fishing the shark waters down here, bud. 90 foot of water. Had a few nibbles, nothing major. Yeah, we ain't fishing the big water tonight. Fishing with freshly caught skipjack. Caught it right after work this evening. Hauled butt down here. I'm gonna fish down here the next few streams trying to land a beast. No, this ain't a deep wintering hole. This is just a deep hole where they live. Nice to meet you too, man. Yeah, they don't winter in these holes. They live in these holes. This whole section of river is super deep, so they live down in here. going on? Welcome back, Mike T. Epicness. Oh. I know that's funny, ain't it, Epic? What you haven't done to your boat, Az? Yeah, I want to go try Kerr Lake this year. I want to go fish the. I want to go fish the James, and I want to fish Kerr this year. Oh, okay. Yeah, they did drop the water current. That's what I'm talking about. They're going to start bringing everything up to full pool here soon, y'all. Current slack down. Be a lot nicer fishing then. Yeah, I missed it, Epic. Dang it. I wanted to watch it, but I was down there catching bait. I'll go back and watch it if he's still got it on his channel. What's going on? Oh yeah, dude, it's gorgeous down here. If you go back when the everything started in the daylight. You can see it, man. It's gorgeous down here. Like I was saying, it's probably the probably the prettiest section of the Tennessee River. It's gorgeous down here. Oh, I'll watch it. I'll go back and watch it. I was going to watch it earlier, but like I said, I was down there getting bait, so I didn't have time. It'll be a long trip to Oklahoma. Yeah, Kerr Lake's where the current world record blue cat's held right now. It's worth it though. Ain't nothing wrong with making a 19-hour drive. Just take a vacation week and go. I looked it up. It's like 7.5 hours for me. We'll hold you to that, Regs. Jeez. It's a lot of driving, polar bear. That's the only way to eat a steak, ain't it? Has medium. Shoot, fishing's good here. Fishing should be picking up around here soon. That's what we're hoping. Water's just been so daggum high here lately, man. It's been crazy. It finally got back. I just looked at it. It's finally back below 100,000 for the first time in 2 weeks. No, I don't want my medium rare. Ugh. I don't want it mooing at me when I stab it. That's right. Yep. Cut off the horns, wipe his butt, and trot it by the fire. Lord have mercy. It was peaceful. Lord have mercy. Come on, people. Jeez. So it's for the peace and quiet, huh? They slowed the current down. It's below 100,000 now. Hey man, that's the joys of making them 70, 80 yard 70 and 80 yard casts.
Holy crap.
Yeah, it's always the hard part.
You know, something sucked the guts out.
Yeah, some channels. That's cool, Regs. No, I have not, Dale. Had a
Hey, when I
few
order a
had a
bucket,
few little nibbles here and there, but no major takers or nothing.
I'm gonna order when I order my Abbots. You want to order one? Not even one. If I can get you the same size as what I'm getting, or let's say 220.
Maybe. I'll think about it. When you
I'm
gonna
gonna buy 4.
why?
I'll never have to buy another conventional one again unless something happens, like I lose my reel to the rod in the river.
But hopefully that'll never happen.
I'm hoping not either. Because even in my boat, I'm gonna have dummy cords attached to my rod.
Come on.
Hey man, get her off the steering wheel. Say, horn blows, does it drive?
This is like, hey, come on, folks. Go to the back seat or something.
Yeah. So,
Trying to enjoy a peaceful night of fishing. Y'all are over there making horns go off. Security guys like, what's going on? Hey, that's awesome,
I
Riggs.
can't take it no more. Am I framed up good? You screenshot me?
You can see it. Oh no. You throw it in between those two?
Huh?
Straight out in between those two?
Throw it right here in
Yeah.
between yours.
Yeah, just throw it straight out.
You still see me?
Yeah. We can see you. I mean, it ain't daytime, but yeah, we can see you. Not pretty.
I don't think I'm getting that one out.
It's real.
I'm getting it out of the rocks. You know what it is? The line's wet.
Finger slipped off of it, didn't it?
Yeah. What did they say?
You know, the bad thing is that's what was going through my mind when he said that. Rookie.
Well, at least it ain't braid.
That's true. That's very true. I mean, literally, that's what was going through my mind there. Right when he said that. That's why I laughed so hard. That's funny.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see like the extent of that, but that's bad.
Yeah, I can see it. It looks bad. If you can find it, you can get it out. That's the nice thing about mono. Yeah, I don't know if you are going to get that one out. That looks pretty horrid. Wow. He just spooled that with mono, y'all. He been fishing with it with braid. You heard it, yeah. He's still trying to learn how to cast it. That's an avid. He said retire that rod for the night.
No.
No, he'll cut that line off and re-spool it and resend it. What do you say? Put some eggs in that nest.
Yeah.
That's a good one. I ain't had one that bad in a long time. Yeah, I need to put surgical tubing on mine. You put that
Now I
surgical,
know exactly what that surgical tips for. So it doesn't matter how wet your line is.
it keeps your finger from slipping off of it when you sling it. Yeah, that's what it's there for. Yeah, bacon sounds good. I haven't even had supper yet. Got neck bones and rice at the house waiting on me. That's Dustin Cooper, the world famous Dustin Cooper.
Yeah, Backlash King.
You are tonight anyway. That's horrid, dude. You might as well just cut it. Just cut it
I
out
like the puzzle.
and re-spool it.
I might get a bite.
If someone bites it in the rocks, you probably don't want that mink. It'd either be a mink or an otter.
It may have been
And I don't
wrong.
think you want to mess with either one of those because that guy got chomped on at the dam about a week or so ago by a mink. Carl said that thing latched on his finger. He went, ah! Yeah, y'all know Cooper. He's been in a few videos. He's been on a couple of mine.
Comic relief. What did I tell you?
Dan goes, okay, not sure who that is, but what's up, Dustin? He's been in a video or two of mine. He's been in Carl's videos too. Just a guy I met down there at the dam about 8 months ago.
So how did you introduce me to everybody? You got to meet this guy.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I was telling everybody, I was like, you ought to meet this crazy person that I met down there at the dam. They were running what, 70 or 80,000 through the dam, and he's coming off the water in a canoe. I was like, man, dude, you're nuts.
Yep, that's why Uncle Sam pays me.
I asked him what he was catching, what he was using for bait. He said frozen skipjack I bought. I was like, well, I'm gonna teach you how to where you ain't got to buy it no more. That's right. Yeah, he caught his PB on Carl's boat his first trip out.
15 minutes.
Took 15 minutes. Took me a year to get a 60 off his boat. It took him 15 minutes.
And then 10 minutes after that, I got a fish.
That's right.
I made a little headway.
It says
Huh?
they're taking over and unders right now on the sun coming up before you get that bird nest out.
Place your bets. Place your bets. What are the odds? You know, I don't know if most people don't know this, but I was an underwater basket weaver for the United States military. And I specialize in knots, as you can see. I'll be able to get it unbid.
You got it whooped, don't you? Yeah, you got it whooped. You got it now. That's all you had to do. Once you find it, that's it. Look at that. He got it, y'all.
Who was that talking smack?
Has. He got it, Has. He's got it out.
It ain't over yet, man.
Yeah, you got it, though. Once you got it doing that, you got it whooped. Once you can get it spooling, you got it. Might take a little longer, but I mean, you got it. Got the first little bit out of the way.
Easy to push it backwards. Fluff it
I
over.
wish one of these rods would just double over. Wow. Come on, fishies. It's funny. I passed my boss man coming up the interstate. I scared the bejesus out of him. I blew the horn. I thought he was going to jump out the pickup truck. And he called me. He goes, he's like, "You're going fishing, ain't you?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Don't be out till 2 or 3 in the morning." I'm like, "Yeah, you can't make no promises." I got it easy tomorrow. I'll be back at the pit. So I'll be loading trucks. So if anybody goes live, I'll be watching. I have the tablet in my lap, loading trucks. Or I'll just set it off to the side and listen while I'm loading trucks. Said, did he see a squirrel while making that cast? I've been lucky. I haven't had any that bad in a while. You want me to reel that blue rod up and show you how to do it? How not to do that? That's the magnetic brake and all that mess. That's why I just use my thumb. It's true. I ain't been drunk in a long time. Years. Funny noises coming from the woods over there on the other side of the river over there. You gotta be careful out here. You gotta watch out for bears while you're out here fishing.
Habits and burdens and bears. Oh my.
Pete, I ain't caught nothing, buddy. I've had some bites though. But we're fishing like a monster hole out here. It's like 90 feet. I showed it on film earlier. Yeah, the guy in front of us caught a bird's nest anyway. That's like an eagle nest. It's a mess. Kind of got all our eggs in one basket. Like we're just fishing a big, huge, deep hole out here. They did lower the current though, which is kind of nice. They're not running 100,000 anymore. They're only running 95.
A day and a half for that transition to get down here. 4 miles an hour. How long would it take? Well, what's the waterway distance from here to there? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Has said he had one so bad with braid that he had to burn it off the reel in order to get it off. That's crazy. What's going on, Brian B? Late night catting on Nick and Jack on a work night. I was just telling a story before y'all came in here. I passed by my boss. And he's like, "You must be going fishing. Don't be out till no 2 or 3 in the morning." Yeah. Don't tell me not to do nothing because that kind of makes me want to do it. Even though I'm not, I ain't gonna be out here till 2 or 3 in the morning. Yeah, he's crocheting. He's trying to crochet that bird nest off that reel.
I'm making a cat flip, man.
What is this, golf? He said he would have at least blamed it on the honking horn, made you lose concentration or something.
Well, it was slippery, man. I felt it. As soon as I went to wrench back on it, went to let it go.
Yep, it does too, man. They make them triggers though. Jeez. Did you get it out? That's crazy. Come on, fish. Cooperate here.
Stop. You're hitting it.
Don't need to step on any birds. Skippy on there.
Operator here. Yeah, I think I might have missed it. That's the point where you start to come out and stop.
Oh, fresh baits. Fresh baits is hard to beat. All right, y'all, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh. Good night, JNS. Appreciate you stopping in, man. Yeah. I'm just more used to my reels than he is his. That's a Avid, man. That's one of them smart person reels. It's got a magnetic brake and all that good stuff. I just use my thumb. I've always just thumbed it.
Well, I had my thumb in.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about as I cast out and
I was gonna cut this. Well, I can go sit in my car and hatch some eggs, I guess. Sit on my nest. Go ahead.
oh no, he don't have a problem cutting a line. I mean, it's it's he just spooled that rod with mono. He's been fishing with a braid on it. Maybe that fresh bait will coax him into biting. Hopefully. No, he's gonna cut that line off and re-spool it probably. More than likely. Yeah, I've just got so much time with my reels, man. I know I'm in and out, so that's why you see me drop it real quick, and then raise it, and then drop it, and then I'm ready to cast. Been using these dowels for a minute. He was scared to cast it there for a while with that braid on it because he was always scared it was going to bird nest. But he went to make that cast and his thumb just slipped off of it. That's all it was. So I'd get at least one fish. Come on. There's a lot of flatheads down in this area, so they get pesky. They don't usually slam your rod and run with it down here. Usually they'll sit there and mouth it or pick at it or whatever. Pick it up and swim with it. Like I think that one just did on that third rod because that line just went super slack. So did the second rod. Yeah, I do that all the time, Dan. I'm like, man, why does this look like mess? And then change it off of 144. Looks pretty good, don't it? I mean, I don't know how this camera is, but it's not the greatest quality phone in the world, but it's a cell phone. Soak for a little while. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Be nice if somebody won it, but actually needed it. It's 12:15 here. Six a.m. Yeah, it's bedtime here. Which I mean, for a fishing night, it's still early. Yeah, if I ever won a whole bunch of money, I wouldn't need it all. Give a lot of it to my church. 'Cause I wouldn't. I mean, it's just like that one big lottery. What, three people split what, $1.2 billion or something like that? Said that one family in California that won it, they just disappeared. They didn't tell nobody, which makes sense. I mean, that's a lot of money to win. Imagine how much hassle you'd get from people if they found out you won that kind of money. Yeah, 1.5 billion. Yeah, I know it was a lot. Four people won it, so four people split it. That was crazy money. They were like, just because you won that money, don't think you're gonna have a lot of money because taxes is gonna take a lot of it. I'm like, who cares? Don't think I couldn't live off of $300 million, $400 million. That's right, Children's Hospital, always. Jeez. We sit out here this long for that one big takedown. Or even a small takedown right now at this moment. The heck was that? I don't know what they're doing down there at that pump house. Making all that racket down there. I don't know. I don't even know if he is re-spooling it. He might just be sitting in his car to be sitting in his car. He probably has it knowing him. That literally, he's probably still sitting over there because he's an engineer. So he likes for stuff. He likes to try to work everything out instead of just cutting it and re-spooling it. I mean, that's what I'd have done. I would have been re-spooled it. I got this line in my reel in my pickup truck just for that reason. Yeah. Fish out there splashing. Probably stripers. There's always stripers running this section of the river. I wouldn't mind a striper bite. Ooh. Third rod's getting bit now. The second rod's getting bit. Be nice if it take it, quit biting it.
You hear that noise a minute ago?
Yeah, I don't know what the mess that was.
Sound like something at the damn trash can or something.
Could be. Ain't no bear over there, is it?
Now I couldn't see over there anyway. It's black.
Yeah, it's definitely dark out.
Don't see no eyes down it, man. I ain't worried about it.
Could be a raccoon or something. You never know, man, out here in the woods. It's a raccoon. I just heard it. There's a raccoon right up river. I heard him. I know that noise anywhere. Oh, take down, take down, take down.
Here we go, y'all. That's what we've been waiting for. Big fish. Well, I thought that bear was charging at me, man. He took off running. With my headlamp. Well, I got it undone.
We got him, y'all. Took a minute, but we got him. Ah, he just rocks. See him on camera pretty decent.
You can now. Well, yeah, that's good. Won't seem like upper lighting because that's like it's blowing out the fish. The fish is completely whited out. Well, you can see the outline of the fish, but you can't see the color because I'm so close with this light.
That's fine.
But if I get like right here, you can see the definition of the fish.
Well, yeah, let's let him go. Yeah, it's 20.
And all you haters out there, I got my bird's nest undone. Yeah. Why kind of heck do you have it set up here? Very carefully. Be careful, man. Because if you fall, ain't much I can do. That's one way to do it.
Where are they shooting at this daggone late at night?
Raccoons, probably.
Whew. Thought he was Oh, he's gonna snap that daggone rod. He'll be fine.
There you go.
That's right. Whew. Jeez.
My turn.
That fish bit the fire out of me too. I thought he was massive, man. It ain't no 25 pounder. It's a teener. Yeah, chunky scale. I hear you. Yeah, he's a teener. Nah, I don't need all that, y'all. No, he ain't dinner. He's too big for dinner. I don't keep fish that big. Appreciate it, Regs. I mean, it was a 15 pounder. I mean, it was a 15 teener. They look so small because I'm so big. That was a 15 easy. Finally, we got a fish. 5 hours, we got a fish.
All right, line dry. I'm putting my sinker 6 foot. I got my sinker set 6 foot down. Put my drop on. God, buddy. Just now hit bottom. Look at that. Half my spool. Well, it's struggling.
No, the current's kind of doing.
Already getting a hit.
Bounce. Put 8 on it. I owe you like 4.8.
That'll be all right. I ain't worried about it.
You have to give me that guy's number. It makes them for you. That way I can get him to make me something too.
Yeah, no kidding. Ain't too many places you could buy 26s and 28s for $14. Everyone duck. Cook has that rod for. That's funny. It came off the rod that was closest to the bank. Doubted they're running the bank too. Yeah, scales aren't right, man. I mean, they're not freaking. Scales you buy at the store aren't certified, so I mean they can all weigh different things whenever you weigh them. I mean that's a 10 to 15 pound fish. I don't care how much it weighed. Caught a fish. I'm happy with it. I mean, it is what it is, y'all. Not like I'm saying it's a 25 or a 30 pounder. I know it ain't that big. It'll be okay. Ain't no sense in going on and on and on about it. We're out here trying to have fun. I don't care how much these fish weigh. Do what? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know who's doing all that shooting. Yeah, it's coming from over there somewhere. I ain't hear nothing whiz by, so they're not shooting at me anyway. Yeah, I'm proud of Dustin. He didn't mess his cast up. Oh. I ain't gonna be here.
It's late. I got a fish. I'm happy.
I didn't get skunked. Whew. Yeah, we're gonna call it a night, y'all, here at 1 o'clock. I think it's like 12:55. These folks are out here shooting. I don't know what in the world they shooting at. What time is it? Can't really tell. Can't see it. Yeah, we're gonna call it here just a few minutes. I got a fish, no skunk, so I'm good to go. Out here is like an epic adventure. You gotta worry about getting shot at night, I guess. It's the first time I've ever heard gunshots out here at night. They were shooting like crazy, and all of a sudden a car just went by, so I don't know what in the world's going on across the river over there. Ain't no telling with these folks out here. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it, y'all. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me, man, for this long for one fish. But at least we got one. Wasn't a skunk. We'll see y'all next time, man. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Later, y'all.